Ugly foreheads. Game's pretty loud compared to other games. Just my headphones, it's not blasting in my ears. It's the only thing. I love these Sennheiser headphones, but I miss the Astro A50s I used to have a few years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, because I could adjust the volume on them. These don't have volume adjustment, but they're great at noise canceling. So I don't know if you saw, for anyone who follows like our Patreon stuff, quick update before we jump in. So I'm a moron. You can blame me for this. Like, it's all my fault. I lost the SD cards that have the audio and video for friend code from this past week. I had them on my desk. I am thinking at this point how much I've looked for them. I had the apartment cleaned earlier this week. Like right before the weekend. I am assuming they probably got knocked on the floor or something and got taken out with the trash or something. Or like cleaned up by accident. I don't know, maybe vacuumed up? I have no idea. But they were not... They're usually like right here off, like on the side of my desk. And on Sundays, they're just right there. I just grab them and I dump them on my PC. And I go right into editing and stuff. Like, I do it all at once. Just because the video dump takes a long time on my computer, I'm always doing stuff on my PC, so like I just decide to do it like right before I'm about to start editing. Yeah. This sort of happened once before. Somehow a few months ago in an episode, the video SD card went missing, but I had the audio one. It was the weirdest thing. They were both in my jean pocket, the pair of jeans I wore to Brandon's that day to record, and then my jeans went right into my like closet, and then I went to go edit that day, and I went to my pocket, and only one SD card was in there. I was like, what the hell? Where's the other one? At least it was the audio, because that would have been like, the video would have been worthless without the audio. So after doing that, I revised my thing where, as soon as I get home from Brandon's, if it was a day I shot friend code, those SD cards go right on my desk, because no one touches my desk and stuff, you know. Even if like the cats get on there, like the spot I put in it, it won't ever get knocked off and stuff, supposedly. So I went to check today and they just weren't there. I like looked everywhere for them. I even went through our trash, because I don't think we had taken our trash out this week. I couldn't find it in our trash bag. Like, I went in my car, I was like, I cannot find this stuff. I don't know where it could be. Yeah. I'm really pissed off too, because I spent a good amount. I spent about 4 hours on Monday doing research and writing up the outline and stuff, and thinking of like, because when I do friend code, the last few episodes, a lot of people are basically saying I talk too much before I turn it over to the guest to chime in. So I was basically writing sort of what I should say to start off the conversation and not go too in-depth and throw it over to one of the other people to take it from there. And I thought the episode did a really good job of that, letting everyone else talk a lot more, and actually throwing questions to people. So I'm really angry about that, because it was such a good recording. I spent a lot of prep work on it, so I'm angry about that. And we managed to talk about a lot of shit that wasn't in the mini direct. Like, we talked about... So, here, I have the rundown here. I mean, since it's never happening, apparently, this episode, let me just tell you what it was going to be. I'll go down the rundown. I have it on my Google Drive right here. Bringing it up. Friend Code, Episode 18. 2018 Nintendo Preview. Welcome back from the holidays. Started off with the news that Switch is the fastest selling console in the US ever. Moved 4.8 million units in the first 9 months. Broke the previous record set by Wii. I threw it to Huber, asking like, "Hey, how do you feel about the Switch going into 2018, knowing it's riding like an all-time high?" I addressed the direct rumor because it wasn't confirmed yet. I basically said like, we waited, we gave it its time, it didn't happen. I broke it up into multiple categories for the games we talked about. Bloodworth, if my cat had eaten an SD card, it would have died. Like, a cat can't eat an SD card and swallow it. I don't think they can chew through it. I'm pretty sure my cats would have choked if they tried to eat it. Plus, they don't eat... Yeah, I don't think my cats are that... Yeah. Like, that wouldn't have happened, I'm pretty sure. We started off with the biggest games that were confirmed for 2018. They have like an actual like release window, at least a month or a quarter. We talked about Lost Sphere. We talked about Kirby Star Allies, which had some more elaborations in the direct, but it was pretty good. We talked about Fire Emblem Switch, like what we wanted it to be. We talked about the Yoshi game, which wasn't in the direct. We talked about Attack on Titan 2, Project Octopath Traveler, and Mega Man 11. So that was the first category. Then I picked out three big ports or remakes coming to Switch in 2018. Each did a different checkbox. First one was Bayonetta 2 and 1. Basically a game that deserved way more sales on the Wii U, and prepping everyone for Bayonetta 3. We talked about Hollow Knight, how maybe it's been overlooked because people just don't want to play it on PC. And then it's coming to Switch, and it's the only console it's coming to right now. I basically asked Ben, you know, is it fair? Is it going to be fair if the game gets a lot of popularity and a lot more recognition when it comes out on the Switch, even though it's a great game that's already out, has been out for almost a year? And then we talked about Wolfenstein 2, because that's being handled by Panic Button, which did Doom and it's Rocket League. Did Doom and Rocket League last year. And basically how Wolfenstein 2 is going to be the first big AAA, sort of close to its original release port that's probably going to be more scrutinized. The November, like, honeymoon with all the ports, it's over. Like, there's no more free passes for ports. And then we got into the big games that could come out in 2018. We talked about Bayonetta 3, Shin Megami Tensei 5, Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes, rubbed salt in the wound about Dragon Quest XI, and then we wrapped it up with Metroid Prime 4 and Pokemon Switch, like what we wanted those to be. And then we did patrons' polls questions. So during this stream, I decided I'm going to go through some patrons' polls questions, probably all of them. Maybe that will be a fair way to do it. So what I'm planning to do, though, is... we have a really busy week this week, so every time we've had an episode go bad, like due to a recording, I think it's happened twice now, I think we rearranged the guest to do a new episode. We didn't bring back the same people to do the same recording. But I feel bad because Ben hadn't been on an episode in a long time, and that was such a good episode. He did such a good job in it. And so did Huber. So, like, the subject's changing, though, if we do the mini direct. Yeah. So, like, I'm deciding, I mean, it's Sunday night. I kind of have to, like, send out the messages, like, tonight. It's already late. But it'd probably need to be Wednesday now, because we're Tuesday, we're busy all Tuesday. There'll be no time for a Tuesday. And then maybe we can do it Thursday. We have a big meeting Thursday. Maybe I can get some people to come early on Thursday. That might work. But I have to decide if I want Ben and Huber to be on it again, which I think I might, or bringing in two different people. And it will just, if I do a replacement episode this week, it'll just be about the mini direct only. We'll just go over that. Yeah. We'll go over the mini direct, and then I will, like, literally Friday, I will edit and put that up ASAP, and put it up for everybody immediately. That way, it still went up this week, technically, just a bit late. So that might be what I need to do. So when I found out, I couldn't find it, and I had to tell everyone, the other guys, I couldn't find it. Like, I was like depressed for like the last 2 hours. I literally went to the grocery store and bought a pack of Tillamook hazelnut chocolate, like, ice cream cookies, like a small box of 4 mini ones, and I ate all of them. I was like, I am just so depressed right now. I'm not happy that I lost this shit. It's, it really annoys me that happened. But going forward, like, I'm just not even gonna chance it anymore. Like, I've proven I can't handle this, so I am just gonna dump the cards at Brandon's and upload them to my Google Drive straight up, like, after we record. Like, just do that and be done with it. I'll spend the time re-downloading. It'll take longer than transferring, but it's the safest way to go. Like, I'd rather just be safe than sorry. Like, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, we were spoiled at game trailers with our store, like our Xsan and stuff, and working in an office and having all that. I mean, I have my own hard drives and stuff, but like, I like have like 6 of these like 2 to 4 terabyte hard drives. Like, but they're huge and clunky. I'm not losing these. I don't ever take these anywhere either. They always stay here, and they go in my drawer, my desk drawer. I have a bunch of those where I store all my capture and all back, like, in any episode I edit, like friend code, they all go in there. Like Game Sleuth backups go in there. But like, yeah, it's, I don't know. Look, it's tiny. Like, here is my hand. Here's it on top of my hand. It's big. Like, I have a big hand, dude. I'm a big guy. Like, this is pretty big. I mean, it's small for a hard drive, but this won't go missing. My cats aren't eating this. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. I posted a message on Patreon apologizing, because I know not everyone watches these streams and stuff. Anyway, we're here to play Dragon Ball for a bit. I just want to try it out. So we gotta enter in a name. And I am going to call this... How many letters can it be? So I'm going to call it... Ugly... For... Heads. Ugly foreheads. Yes, I'm ugly foreheads. Sure, create new player data. So what is this? I already said I'm in America. East Coast? No, where's West Coast, baby? Okay, so I saw Maximilian Dude stream. They were on 6, and they were saying 6 sucked. So I'm gonna pick 4. Now loading. Whoa, what the hell? There's like a lobby? Yo, I'm ugly foreheads. What's up? What's up? I'm ugly foreheads. You see me? Look at this! There's no camera control, but... Oh, what is this? This is pretty cool! Holy crap! Is this why the servers are crashing? Because you have this awesome looking lobby? Okay, so we got Goku, Super Saiyan. So, full disclosure, I have only seen half of the entirety of the original Dragon Ball series. OG Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z, no Dragon Ball Super. So I don't know who the hell half all these characters are. Like this dude, he was in some Dragon Ball movie I saw, like, trailers for and shit. He's like some god who wants to destroy everything, right? Beerus. That's what I know. I know its name. I don't know who Gohan is. I used to get Gohan and Goku. I'm like, who's Gohan? Goku? Gohan? Nappa, just from all the memes at Easy A. Because of Huber, I know who Nappa is. Kid Buu, I'm assuming, is like a kid version of Majin Buu. Perfect Cell. I know this. This is from the old Dragon Ball in a Nutshell video. Krillin is the I know Krillin. He's in Dragon Ball. I've seen Krillin before. Everyone knows Frieza. Even I know who Frieza is. Piccolo, I've seen Piccolo. I don't know Vegeta. And Vegeta. I always know Vegeta is like the blonde-haired, like, Saiyan dude. Always blonde. Where's Tao Pai Pai, man? Where's, like, the first villain that Goku fights in the... They're fighting to get to Shenron first with the 7 Dragon Balls. And then what's-his-face wishes for girls' panties like a moron. Oh. Where's Gold Frieza? There you go. I don't know. I've seen Android 18, but I don't know Android 18. I mean, Krillin kind of exemplifies the ugly forehead right here, right? I mean, so does Kid Buu. I mean, Nappa. I feel Nappa's pretty good at this. Kid Buu. I like red. That's the Goku I know. Yeah. You can go red. Be different. And I'll just run around. Whoa, I can have teams? So I need to go into training. Stop. Where's training? Where's the training mode? Begin battle tutorial. Here we go. I don't know anything about this. Who the hell is that character that's telling me let's go? Chat, help me. You gotta help me, chat. Android 16. Is that Team Rocket? Thanks, Disco Bucky. Yeah, Emperor Pilaf. I remember that. And it was Oolong, yeah. Okay, so... Okay, you got double dashing and Okay, now what? Oh, it wasn't even double dash. Double tap. This is 2. Not a combo, okay. Oops. Support a standing medium, then a crouching medium. KO! Look at this presentation. Okay, that looked cool. Alright, so I learned how to move. I learned there are 3 attack buttons. Alright, so fighting up close and from a distance. So who's ranged filth in this game?
This should be a great fight.
The 1-star Dragon Balls here. Can I change those? Fire a key blast. A Kai. No, that has to be key, right? Kai has an A, right? Okay, so this is range fill. So you can tap. So wait. Do a super dash at your opponent. Oh wow. Okay. What is this auto combo? Jeez, look at this. Woo! Kamehameha!
Goku, win.
So, are there like quarter circle moves and stuff in this? Dashes, backsteps, and Z combos. Hey, that's I know Piccolo and Yamcha. Time to begin the match. This is the guy who always dies. No, he's in Dragon Ball. I've seen him before. He gets his butt kicked. How are you blocking this? Oh. So is this back? Okay. Yo, look at this! Is that? Okay, there we go. Jeez, that's insane. Range filth! Range filth for days! Look at that thumbs up. I literally will just spam range filth. Feigned death should be one of. Alright, the best offense is a good. Oh, I know this dude. He's the one who fights Goku in the what is it, the Tenkaichi tournament or whatever. He's the one who's like angry that you beat Tao Pai Pai. He has like the little dude as well, who looks like Mr. Mime.
Get ready for battle.
I don't remember the name. I was just like guessing Ibosho. I wasn't pronouncing it wrong. I just don't even remember. So wait, are there overheads? Okay, so you can block string like this. So regular and then their overhead. Block. Okay. Come at me. That was terrible. Wait, I understand that. Break your opponent's guard in the air with a mid-air Dragon Rush. KO. Mission complete. Woo! Goku wins. Master your special moves. Oh shit. Alright. Here's where things will probably get too hard for me.
Time to begin the match.
Krillin. I'm just a balding human who can't do anything. Hey Goku, wanna have a barbecue? Oh no! Directionals! So wait, what? So I just do it once? Oh, you just want me to do 3 of them. Right? Oh, it's back! Yeah. There we go, okay.
Outstanding.
He went Super Saiyan. Goku wins. Use Z assist and Z changes.
This should be a great fight.
Hmm.
まずはこれだ。いくぞ。もう一丁だ。出れんかな。まだ。おめえなら楽勝だったな。今のおめえなら手くれ大丈夫だ。ほら驚いたわ。
いい勝負にしようぜ。
Hey, was that a Rasengan? Oh, wrong anime. But I only watch Naruto. I don't watch Dragon Ball. Like the spinning wind Rasengan. Rasengan! Fastest in the universe. Mid-air movement. I only watch Naruto. Nappa! There's double jumping? Double jumping?! Look at that. Captain Falcon Punch. Punch the universe. It's Nappa! Just cheese Nappa for days! Dragon Ball. That's like saying, I only listen to Bruno Mars, I don't listen to Michael Jackson. I watched a little bit of One Piece. It wasn't good. Importance of recovery. So Tex. Do they have like individual character training?
Time to begin the match.
Is full team of Yamcha the meta right now? One Piece anime is not great. What are you talking about? I watched all of Bleach. Okay, so it's a tech. Oh, forward. It's like Smash Brothers. Yeah, tech. Hey, I did it. Why didn't it count it the first time? Oh, so it down. Oops. Messed that one up. Why is this not working? That? I don't get what I just did. So wait, the translating thing is wrong. After you hit the ground, okay. Went full Japanese there. The 7 Dragon Balls. So Shenron's coming down, baby.
Get ready for battle.
Or Shenlong is coming down. Where's it? Okay, I got one. Summon Shenron? How? How do you summon Shenron? Oh! Here we go! Wow, you could pick. Make me immortal. So where's the meter? How long does it last? What do you say? Pew! Yoku! OG Dragon Ball had some really interesting humor that probably would not pass today. Like, Goku going around and patting people in their crotch region to verify what gender he thought they were.
The outcome of this fight is anybody's guess.
This Guilty Gear music. Alright, what is this? Whoa, 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 they parries in this? Oh, that uses up my health. I don't know how to do this. Okay, so you gotta get blocked first, okay. Doesn't explain that.
Maximum power.
Dude, that move is weird. How do you block that? You have to block opposite. Attack. How do I change who I pull out? Oh, okay, I see. Got it now. So they're both like corner pressure then. Hang on, man tries. We blew up the planet. And what else we got?
This should be a great fight.
This should be a great fight. So is it Tien? The aerial jumps are still a little weird to me. Oh, what the? Woohoo! What is that? Does that connect? Alright, press on in the middle of a super attack before an ultimate Z change. Use this switch, so... Wait. Hold forward while pressing L1 to change your attack. Also formed with full circle. How do you do it? I don't get this. What's my super attack? That, right? Is that it? Oh, so we're doing one of those, okay.
もやるじゃん。
Krillin! Win! The battle's about to start. Good luck!
.まずはこれだ。
Maximum power!
So, oh, I see. If you finish it like that, it does that. Okay, cool. So they want me to finish him with this. Okay. You blew up the world. Your training is now complete. Go get destroyed in online matches. Well, there we go. I know how to play Dragon Ball. I don't know. So you just stay here for hours? Oh, I made a match. I'm about to get my butt kicked. Yeah! I did not check out.
Comes a mighty warrior!
Did not check out the Devilman anime.
It's time to face your opponent!
I don't know what I'm doing. About to get my butt kicked. Remember your training, Goku. Spam buttons and look like you know what you're doing, and look good doing it. Look at that background. Look at the audience animation. Mirror match.
いい試合になりそうだな。
Are you ready? Let's go!
Whoa, what the hell is that? Wait, why is my move not working? Wait, which one am I? Oh, I'm Vegeta now. Boo! Whoa, what the? How was that? Did I hit a button? That range is weird. I don't understand that reference. Well, I'm retiring after one win. Ugly foreheads. I'm retiring now, baby. Undefeated. Ugly foreheads will go down. So is there anything else? What else is there? Let's look at the rankings, baby. Look at this. Do anyone recognize anyone here? Team Spooky. They're up there. Don Casanova. So Don is pretty good at this game. Alright. Alright, Don. Can I watch replays of other people's fights? Low IQ scrub. Twitch name. How do I watch replays? Oh, here it is, yes. Here we go. Yo, let's see like the best matches. I want to watch some of this. Let's watch the hype, baby. Should probably move my camera so see this better.
Get ready! Fight it out! いずれも腕の思いのある実力派同士の戦いです。早い。これまで互角の展開を繰り広げております。猛攻に次ぐ猛攻で息をつく暇もありません。またまた来ました。手が出ません。ビリビリとした気迫がこちらまで伝わってきます。
Look at the... What the hell is going on? The emotes! These emotes are so stupid! What the hell? Yeah, this announcer is hilarious. Nappa. Watch the rank 1 replays. How do I do that? Let me go back.
Are you ready?
Top player channel. Here we go. $33 views. This must be a good one then. Let's watch this.
The outcome of this fight is anybody's guess.
Wait, name is Fame?
It's all or nothing. Fight it out.
Let's see if I see that name. Hang on, let's go see. You said Fame? Fame 96? Oh, this one has a lot. Let's watch this. Here we go, here we go.
The outcome of this fight is anybody's guess.
Alright, they're on the right. Cell, Vegeta, Goku.
It's all or nothing.
Hang on one sec. One sec, I need... Pause. Show hide timestamps. Wow, it shows their command inputs. Okay, so he's blue Cell. Oh, is he trying to bait out that switch? Yeah, I mean, I didn't understand what that wind-up was. I thought there were... Isn't there a move to burst? Isn't there a burst move, and isn't there like the slap, like the parry? Can you not do that? It doesn't interrupt combos? Okay. So you can only use it like what, on the first hit? Popular. What has the most views? Holy shit! Why does this have so many views? Dude, this is like more views than some of our videos on YouTube. Hey, I gotta see this now. I have to see why this has so many views.
Get ready for battle.
Is this Resurrection F right here? Resurrection of F? Whoa. Mada mada.
気力が満ちているのが見ているこちらから伝わってきます。私の目には全く見えません。 気力が満ちているのが見ているこちらにも伝わってきます。ナイスフォローです。上に吹き飛ばしました。その程度ですか。大きなダメージを受けますが逆転はできるのでしょうか。全く手が出ません。ここで控えの選手が助けに来ました。
Yeah, how do I turn off the Z stamps? There we go. I bet those stamps are going to be DLC for new ones.
大きなダメージを負ってしまいました。虫けらがなるほど。大きなダメージを負ってしまいました。控えの選手と交代です。今です。その程度でちょっと大きなダメージを負っていますが逆転はできるのでしょうか。私の目には全く見えません。すごい速さです。何が起こっていた。ダウンしました。仲間を倒され怒りに燃えております。なんとかこらえていますがダメージは隠しきれません。気力が満ちているのが見ているこちらにも伝わってきます。ダメージが残っているのか肩で息をしております。起き上がりました。まさに危機一髪。
So will this announcer be showing up at EVO?
ナイスフォローです。なんとかこらえていますがダメージは隠しきれません。楽しませてくれ。次の選手と交代です。真横に吹き飛んでいきます。凄まじい連続攻撃。大きなダメージとなりました。
Look at this comeback.
もうあと一撃で決まってしまいそうです。ナイスフォローです。これは決まってしまうのか。
I think that's over. Only 42 seconds. Nah, it's over. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's right, I'm apologizing for ugly foreheads right there. Dabs. You're looking at Tifa. Hey, look, it's Master Roshi's house over here. How did I get there? That's Huber right there. Huber Cell. Still searching for a match. Oh shit. Oh, we got an RP right now? How do I here we go. Wait, does that a drop match? One bar, baby. I'm ready for that latency. Denied again. No bars! Oh. There we go. 0 bars! You ready for the 0 bars height?
Get ready for a Dragon Ball Rumble!
0 bars height! Zero bars, baby. Can't wait to see this. Will the match even load? Oh shit. Whoa. Damn. Shit, put myself in the corner. Damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Idiot! I didn't mean to do that. Gotcha. Son Goku! 1 star. Not good. Not very good. How do I do this? You said ranked match is just the same at this point? Ugly Foreheads championing the Akira Toriyama game. Here we go. Now finally. 0 bars, baby. Oh. This is like the Uber episode of Curb. They're like, oh, ugly foreheads? Trolling the game, 1 star ranking. Yeah. I don't care if the other person could have 0 bars and I could have perfect bar and they'd be like, nah, just go away. You're a disgrace to this game. That's what they're telling me. They're telling me to leave this game. Only true Toriyama fans may approach. It's cool. I'll play some Naruto. Nintendo Amiibo Detective Pikachu, $39.95. 0 bars!
Here comes a
Oh
mighty
shit, I'm
warrior.
fighting someone.
It's time to
I-
face your opponent.
Dude, they got so much BP and they've won 5? My butt. I'm getting my butt whipped right here. Maybe I get my. Maybe a butt wipe. Jeez, this is gonna suck.
It's all or nothing.
What is this? Ah, that. Jeez. Damn it, that was nice. Whatever he did. Oh shit. Nappa! Nope, wrong. Does that heal? I don't know her android special, what that was doing.
楽しそうに戦うよな。一緒に戦ってると毒気が抜かれちまうよ。
Alright, let me try this. Okay, that didn't work. I'm trying to learn her. Nice. Gotcha. Thank you. Right? Yeah. Nice. Two of the people can do that too. So he just hold the block. Okay. Okay. Well, I learned that now, at least. So that doesn't work. Don't push the button. How do you, like... Okay, so I'm hitting a button there, that's why it's not working. Okay. I was curious why I'm pushing a button too fast on that aerial thing. I get it now. Did he just back teleport to dodge it? Nice, dude! That was pretty good for that guy. That dude teleporting at that time was pretty sick. He like totally teleported behind it. But you only get 2 fights? Oh, that's what the star is. You only get 1 rematch. Okay. Oh, Mario, you think he threw out a random teleport? I think he did too. But it looked nice, at least. I'll give them credit. Oh, it's his best of 3. Okay. Pretty cool. Is there anything else you can do? Like, can you go back to the, like... No, I want to... Can you back out? Is there anything else? Hang on. Alright, I want to see what else I got. Or is that really it? I guess that's it. Interesting. That was a lot of stress. I feel like a headache. So the hand slap thing, really, you don't really want to use that? I mean, Dragon Ball is way more simple, sort of. I shouldn't say simple. The basics are easier to comprehend in Dragon Ball. But there is so much going on as well. Like, the speed is so fast. It's a little overwhelming. Huh? Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, is it like parrying in like normal, like Street Fighter Third Strike? Like, is it function the same way? Can you keep doing it in succession if you do them right, or is it just a one-time thing? And I forgot, did it cost meter? Like, I basically want to watch more, like, high-level play to see what to do. Like, if you notice, like, I'm not using a lot of aerial shit. Like, I'm not jumping around a lot. I mean, the basic thing I was doing was jump back or jump up, wait for them to throw an attack out, and then do that, like, closer move or whatever, and then begin a combo. and then try and get them in the corner, and then like just rush down on them, just like keep freaking like throwing out attacks. And I was trying to time like my assist like at the end of my combos to keep the pressure up to see if that kept them blocking, and then I could start another combo. And like I was trying like neutral combos, and then I was trying to do like the overhead triangle medium one like on the next set to like try and mix it up on them. Like really basic shit that's like that an average player would like see through immediately and be like, you're a scrub. Only 3 treasure hunts? What is this shit? Where are the rest of them? I was thinking about playing Cuphead, but so I forgot it's on Steam. So do you know, I have not touched Cuphead. I have not touched Cuphead once. For some reason during a group stream, I never got on it. I forget why. Let's buy a flower on the side? Yeah, the other thing I thought was important was holding block. Like, the dash back, so when they do the reversal, you just keep holding block the way you were blocking. It auto-corrects your blocking for you. Because the one time I blocked it right, I didn't change the direction I was holding block. Every time before I was trying to hold the other direction, I think that's what it's designed to do, is to trick you into doing that, and it breaks your block. It's right here. Uh-oh. So long, person, I just murdered you. Yeah, that dude is hella dead. Just throw him down to his doom. I mean, like, I wanna meet someone who doesn't think this is a gorgeous looking game. Someone in chat, you don't think this world looks good. You may not have to think it on a technical level it's impressive, but here, I'm just gonna fly around this world real quick. Just tell me this doesn't look good. I wanna know the reasoning behind why people don't think this looks good. I want to hear some people who say that. While I'm waiting for that. Have we? I'm sorry if this is spoiling anything, but today is now going to be Monday. I don't know if we're posting a video ahead of time or it's during the stream at the beginning. There is a video component to the Goaty stuff. But I didn't know if we were announcing anything ahead of time or not. Alright, so here we go. So look at this. Look at this town. Look at this quaint little city. Kind of got like a industrial European kind of vibe here, like steampunk London-esque. Just walk around the street. I know you can't go into these buildings, but like there's a lot of people in this area. I know they copy and paste some of the models, so you run into people who look the same. But I mean, looks like an actual town. So this is just one area. This is the old area. Sorry if this is spoilers, but you go back to the original area from the first game, like all the areas. Like, I'm gonna go to the other areas. So here's like the nightlife area. It's like a... Wait, who's up there? Isn't that what's her face? Did I kill her? Can you get up? That's not a good pose for you. Looks like a special character. There's someone up here. There's a side quest. Hexaville.
Ooh la la. La de kire.
やっと
La shura.
There's still side quests I haven't done in this game.
No era.
It's kind of like Breath of the Wild, where all of them aren't... this game's like about 25, 30 hours. Wait, is that... That's the outfit! Yo, idle cat right here. You cannot shift or change gravity styles. This is hilarious. Oh my god, what? This is insane, this mission. Made it. Woo. The world feels empty. There isn't a whole lot of personality involved in the zones. Just NPCs walking around in a brown filter on every single color. Compared to something like New Donk City, it's pretty bland. I don't think it looks bad, but it's nothing special. Do I get this outfit now?
Ooh la la.
Oh yeah.
No erara.
Aww. Yay, I got the outfit. Get this outfit. Huh. Oh good, they're just like pants. That's good. So it's not a lewd outfit at least, that's good. There's something about how you're looking down at your screen and you want to draw me. What is that image? That makes me look like a troll monster, Misha Furman. I'm an evil troll right there, huh? I don't understand. There's something about how you are looking down at your screen. I don't get that. Bossman would definitely say that is a an accurate sprite. It's on top of a round building. There it is. Found it. So it's right there. But I want to get these orbs first, or these gems. Why don't we just take a picture of the whole building? The frame rate on Pro is pretty much like 30 frames locked. It's sub 30 on not Pro. When I reviewed this... When did Pro come out again? Was it 2016 or 2017? Shit, I'm so bad. PS4 Pro launch. Yeah, it was last year, so I did play this on PS4 Pro. I'm sorry. That's the best thing ever. Do it again. Nah. Misha, you gonna send that in as a me being an enemy in tabletop? Where is the Q&A thing? So, I just want to do this. Okay, here we go. I don't know. See, these look like not like better drawn, but they look like happier. Like these look like nice people. They all look like nice. I feel like I look like an evil bad guy. Kitty. So let's go through some of the questions. So these are submitted for patrons' posts that are no longer and that aren't going to be in the episode that got lost to time. Hey, was it Jimmy? Lil Jegrin. Is it Lil Jegrin? I am sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Hey, allies, what do you think Nintendo's paid online service will entail? Will it be like PS Plus or Games for Gold on Xbox, or something completely different? I think it'll be somewhat similar than that. I think they are trying to do I think the reason it's being delayed is because two factors. I think they're still negotiating licenses because I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I have no inside information about this. I hope that they are trying to get the entirety of their catalog of games from NES onwards, everything, every third-party game possible, even like Banjo or even like GoldenEye 007 somehow on this new virtual console service. So it'll be comprehensive because that is one of the biggest complaints that always comes up about their stuff. Like maybe they're working out deals and like they're getting close to securing all those rights. 2, I hope it has for the virtual console stuff. I hope it has for paid online. If it's a subscription service, I hope it has at bare minimum the functionality of the SNES Classic features. Like I want it to be nice and organized with the box art. I want like the multiple save state slots, rewind feature. Like I think it should have like maybe some online features to it, such as I don't know, comparing scores, stuff like leaderboards. Essentially, would be nice, and an achievement system tied to it would be really cool. So that would be extremely helpful. I think I would hope the delays are because the newer systems like N64 and possibly GameCube stuff are a little bit more technically demanding for those features, and they're still ironing them out. That would be awesome. So I'm hoping that part of it is there. I do hope that they have some games that like if they have dedicated servers for any online games versus just like general public servers. But if you're like you were paid, you got like a higher tier, better server, might be kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe that'll piss some people off. If they don't pay. I don't know. Maybe the subscription, the monthly subscription, also gets you like some DLC. I don't know. I think it's just a technical hurdle at this point. I also think it might have something to do with the whole DNA was supposed to be designing their online infrastructure and account systems, and maybe Nintendo was like, they're not that what they did wasn't good enough, so maybe they had to start from scratch, and it's just taking longer than they wanted to redo it. I don't know. Anyway, thanks that question. AB asks, this is kind of funny. These questions all came before the mini direct, by the way. Did FromSoft decide to step up their efforts after seeing the success of the Switch? Is that why we haven't heard anything from them yet? Do you still expect ports of previous titles, or will it be something new and possibly exclusive for the Switch? Love and respect, Ali Freak. So as you saw, there was Dark Souls Remastered announced for the Switch. I think that's what everyone was expecting, at the very least, was Dark Souls 1 comes to Switch to start with. Yeah. I would hope that maybe Nintendo could work with From Software to develop an original game on Switch at some point. I think that's like way down the line, like a year, like a minimum of a year or two away at least. So, but yeah, they announced it. It happened. So you were close. So David, not Daffy DD, because you wrote in parentheses, and I remember from last time. David asks, "Hey allies, speculation time. Do you see Nintendo announcing a brand new IP this year? What would you expect from a new IP, and what would you like to see from a new Nintendo IP? Love and respect." So, I think one of the possibilities for Retro is that they are working on a brand new IP. I think at this point, they're either working on Donkey Kong Country 3, the new Donkey Kong, or they're working on a brand new IP, since they're not working on Metroid. I think if it's a new IP, I think they are gonna... Whoa, this is like right here. I think they're gonna try and maybe perhaps push the Switch hardware to its limits, at least as much as possible this early, to kind of like showcase how good games could possibly look on the Switch if you dedicate all your resources to it. And while it won't look as good as like PS4 Pro or Xbox One X, it certainly will look pretty good. I have no idea what that game will be. I have no idea if it's a new IP what Retro will be working on. I have a feeling it might be a shooter or an open world type game. So... Jeremy Ferris asks, has a quick game. How likely on a scale from 1 to 5 are the following games' chances of getting a Switch port? 1 being the lowest, 5 being the highest. All the best. So, Smash Bros. 4 Deluxe includes content from both Wii U and 3DS. I would say it's a 5. And I would say it's going to have more than that. One sec. I want to get this photo in here. This would be a good photo. Higher. Alright, so that's a Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers 4 port is coming at some point, for sure. I think it will be announced at some point this year. I don't know if it's coming out this year. A Zelda Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD bundle. I would love to see that. I'm going to go with a 3 on that. I think those games were already remakes. Well, one was a remake, one was a remaster, or just an HD update. It wasn't even really a remaster. It was just like used HD, ran the game in a higher resolution, pretty much, and that was it. Some extra texture work. It didn't look that great. Those, I think, if they were going to do them again, they might want to do more to them. And I think there are other Zelda games, like, I would actually argue an Ocarina of Time, Majora's Max 3D HD would be more enticing and probably a better use of Nintendo's time putting that on the Switch than that. Mario Galaxy HD Double Pack, I think that's like a 1. I don't think that's coming. They were just put out Odyssey. I think they're in a good spot. They can make another Odyssey type game, even just a sequel, and they don't really need. I think putting out Galaxy again isn't necessary at this point. If Odyssey wasn't coming out anytime soon, different story. But I don't think Galaxy HD is happening. Metroid Prime Trilogy, I would love to see, especially Prime 4. So with Prime 4 being announced, if it's staying Prime 4, I think that's probably a 4. But it might not be, I don't know if they'll do the trilogy, they might just do like Metroid Prime Remastered. Like, I could see that. Like Metroid Prime 1 Remastered versus the whole trilogy. But that would be cool. I mean, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze is happening, so that's a 5. I would have told you it was probably like a 4. Star Fox Zero, I'm gonna give like 0% chance. I don't think like you're ever gonna see that game again. It's done. It came out. It wasn't. A lot of people didn't like it. I think if they're ever gonna go back to Star Fox, it needs to be put into the hands of another developer or another team. It's not Miyamoto. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, I'm going to say a very low as well. I don't think it is the type of game that that did particularly well on Wii U. It reviewed pretty decently, but I don't know. I mean, it seems like it would make sense, but at the same time, I think there's too many other games that are more deserving that they don't want to become just a port system. I feel like Captain Toad's too low on the totem pole, unfortunately. Xenoblade Chronicles X, I would say a 3. Just because I don't think... I don't know if they're going to ever do another follow-up to X. I think they're going to see the reception to 2 and see that people like the more story-driven version of Xenoblade. They just need to iron out some stuff, and I think we'll see a Xenoblade Chronicles 3. A Xenoblade 1 HD would be amazing. I'd say that's more likely than X. But anyway, thank you for that. I mean, Captain Toad 2. Hey, look, it's Makoto. I don't know if it's Gain Rendor or Gain Rendor sent in. Now that Zelda Mario out, it feels like there's no way Nintendo will be able to keep up the level of games for next year on the Switch. If they do have games, and I wouldn't be surprised if they barely have some after the giant effort to put out everything in 2017, it will probably not have the hype or appeal of a straight Mario or Zelda game. And this is what Huber made this point in the episode that you never will get to see. Even Pokemon doesn't seem to cut it for me. Love and respect. Yes. So Huber made a point in the episode of that Mario and Zelda are like the thing that gets Nintendo fans the most excited, apparently. Like a new Mario, a new Zelda, and then Pokemon's like right behind. Pokemon sells a lot, but Pokemon games don't get you hyped because they're pretty much more of the same every time, is like the argument. They don't do anything unique like Breath of the Wild did, or as flashy like Mario Odyssey did. So I would counter that the next Pokemon could possibly be that. We will have to see. But you can have big games that aren't Mario and Zelda. I think that I think that mentality needs to like die off, or it has been dying off at least. over the last few years. I mean, it's nice when you get a new Mario and a new Zelda in a year, but it can't happen every year. But we went over the list of games that could possibly come out. There is a crap ton of them that could come out this year. And I think Metroid Prime, if it comes out this year, could be huge. I think a third-party game could come out of nowhere and be huge. Pokemon is definitely going to be huge, probably, one way or the other. Yeah. I think what they're going to do is what you saw from the mini direct, is that they're going to fill in the gaps as best as possible. Like, they're going to pack a good amount of games so that there are no gaps. With like, oh, it's been over a month since my last Switch game. Ooh, what do I play now? It's going to be, there's a game, at any time you go to look at your Switch, there's like, oh, there's at least one brand new game I can go play that I'm looking forward to. So, while they might not have a title that would have as big of an impact as Odyssey or Breath of the Wild, I think the quantity, and it'll still be good stuff, is gonna make 2018 like really good for them. Unfortunately, Brennan, you just said "Hey allies" and didn't write anything, so sorry about that. Maybe next time. David writes, "Hey allies, with Soul Calibur 6 on the horizon before the PS4 and Xbox One, and nowhere on the Nintendo radar, do you think it's even possible to get a Soul Calibur 2 remaster on Switch? Think about it. Exclusive title, arguably one of the best in the series, with exclusive character or characters, online matches, even further with amiibo functionality, costumes, blah blah. Would it? How great would that be? Love and respect, David. I don't think you're seeing Soul Calibur 2 remastered. Not happening. Just no. Soul Calibur, that's like asking for Melee HD. I feel like at this point, they're gonna push Soul Calibur 6. Now, Soul Calibur 6 on Switch, I wouldn't put it past them, because the rumor is that Dragon Ball FighterZ is coming to Switch. That's going to get announced at any point soon. So who knows? I think this is a matter of Bandai Namco getting the game running at 60 frames and looking decent enough. But I would... Soul Calibur 6 at some point seems more logical, or more practical. And more likely. We need to find a pink building. It's pretty unique. Oh, this is in Richville? No. Where is this? I don't think I've ever seen this building. Maybe it's over here? I thought I saw like... Where is this? I mean, that's a pretty distinct building, but I just don't see it. Is it higher up in the rich area? I don't think so. We'll just send me up there. Oh, wait. There's something over here? the front of a building. I mean, that's a good picture, but I've never seen this building before, so I don't know where it is. I haven't seen anything remotely pink. I mean, that's the battle station. It's not there. Wait, it has a lot of pink. I should be seeing it. Well, what's that? Yeah. There it is. Pink. There's a park over here. I see it now. Way over here. Okay. There it is. Yeah, this game is pretty big. There we go. I've never been over here. I'm gonna take a picture of this. This will help them. Next up. Samuel asks, "Hey allies, what do you think Mr. Masahiro Sakurai is working on? He finished Smash 4 DLC in the beginning of 2016, and we know his next project was already decided by then. In an interview, he mentioned he bought a toy robot so he could use the rifle as reference. Do you think he is working on the Smash for Switch, a revival of an older franchise, or something completely new will be revealed in 2018? So if the Smash port or the continuation of Smash 4, like just building upon it, is the next Smash, I don't think they would have him working on a new original Smash at this time. So maybe he is working with being a toy robot so he could use the rifle as reference. Maybe he's making a shooter. Maybe he's working on Metroid. Who knows? I have no idea what he's working on. I mean, it could be Kid Icarus. Maybe he's looking at the rifles for Kid Icarus. So who knows? Dominic asks, "Hey allies, if we buy into the rumor Nintendo's Pan Online for Switch is going to be delayed again, and we can assume that the system's virtual console offerings will be delayed with it, that doesn't seem like such a bad prospect to me. Retro games are present on Switch already, such as Neo Geo ports and the Nintendo arcade games like Super Mario Vs. There are a lot of decent titles offered on both NES Classic and the 3DS eShop. Will this be enough to tide you over until Virtual Console Switch finally arrives? If not, I think the thing is just the ability. Like, it seems like such a simple thing. People are just scratching their heads why Virtual Console is on Switch, especially with how well it's doing. It's kind of, people are just like, wait a second, this makes too much sense, and it already exists. It's existed since the Wii, so why aren't they just continuing the service as is? And I talked about it earlier about what they could possibly be doing with it, but the success thing could also be a reason why. Maybe they have so many games coming out, and the Switch is selling so well, maybe they don't need to rush it at this moment. Maybe they don't want to overwhelm people with too much at this, like, because they think it might scare, I don't know. But it doesn't seem like they actually need it right now. It's not hurting for sales. So that has kind of staved off the what the hell sentiment. If Switch wasn't doing well and it didn't have Virtual Console or the paid online in place yet, there would be a lot of people attacking Nintendo right now. So Dale says 201. I think you mean 2018, maybe? I don't know. Someone wrote a funny reply to that. Okay, here's one from Nathan. Hey, allies. The Tales of Festival happened in Japan earlier in the month. Back in December. But no news about a Tales of announcement for the Switch, or any new Tales game period, despite Bandai Namco saying right after the reveal of Switch there would be one. Do you think that they will make a previous Tales of game for Switch, or a brand new entry? If there's a brand new entry, do you think it might be Switch exclusive? Love to hear your thoughts. I don't think it'll be Switch exclusive. It would be I think the next Tales game will be multi-platform. It'll be PS4 and it'll be Switch. I don't think it will be technically very demanding. I kind of want to see them upgrade the graphics engine they use, or just like the graphics look dated in Tales games at this point. They looked great starting with Vesperia, but that was a decade ago. It's time to upgrade those visuals. However, I think Tales remakes are very likely on Switch, and I would absolutely love to see the PS3 version of Tales of Vesperia land on Switch. Having all the PS3 content in English on Switch, so good, such a good excuse to replay that game. Vesperia would be a likely candidate, because that game pretty much could run on Switch. They've been using the engine since Exilia. Are you sure? The Exilia engine doesn't look that great either. It looks like Vesperia. Like they've had a pop-in draw distance LOD issue that is like pretty much the same type of issue that's in Vesperia that has continued on even to Vesperia. The stupid like objects, not that far of a draw distance, and things just pop in like major objects. It's really annoying and stupid. But anyway, to answer the question, love to see Vesperia. A Tales game is definitely coming to Switch because Bandai said it, but I think a remake collection would be amazing. Just do like Tales of the Abyss onward. Abyss, Vesperia, Graces, Exilia 1 and 2, Vesperia. Zestiria you can skip, but they'll probably do it too. What should Fire Emblem Switch do to fix the series' story problem? Oh, this is from Pangolin. Pete. The entire What I Ask interview about Fire Emblem Fates centered around how fans dislike the story of Awakening, and how the new Fire Emblem game would address those concerns. Despite the Fates development team bringing in a new and experienced anime writer, Fates ended up having arguably one of the dumbest stories in the entire series, which was widely disliked by longtime series fans. What can intelligence systems do to make this highly anticipated entry have a praiseworthy story? I personally love the more grounded story of Path of Radiance. We talked about this in the episode that is the now dead episode. I love Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn's story. The two games form a larger whole. There are two parts of one big story, and the story feels like an actual, like an epic. It actually feels like it has grand scale, lots of character development, a lot of focus on the characters, but you get as much out of them, some of them, as you put in. Developing the relationship, the social stuff, just goes into the backstory of every character. You get more backstory development on members of your squad by doing that, or you can just ignore that. You never go into that and only focus on the main story stuff. But the whole thing with like Dane and Crimea and like the war between that, having basically the animal people, the Lagoos, like them stepping in, the whole thing with Benyon and stuff. There was like these different nation states. It felt like a war period anime type like trope, mixed with like D&D elements and stuff. I don't know. I felt it was a really good story. Like the whole thing with the Black Knight and Grail, and then seeing it pay off in the second game, flipping sides in the second game for part of it to see how the other side got how they viewed the war. That stuff would be... I think it needs a return to that. I think it needs less popular mainstream anime tropes. Go back to more old-fashioned 80s, 90s style of anime storytelling. And that would bring a smile to my face. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just go... I think everything should just, like, look at Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn for the new Fire Emblem and build upon those two games. Both the battle environments, having like 3D battle arenas, 3D models for the whole like field and map you're fighting on, large-scale battles that span multiple maps. Like, let's get back to that, please. That would be very jolly. Let's find this thing. It's below somewhere. I hear it. So I don't like how Cat just walks off edges like that. Like, I let go of the left analog stick, and Sheeta will just walk off ledges sometimes. Like a good... Hang on, let me try this. Ah! Stop, stop, stop. This is a pretty good... Picture kind of sucks. This spot kind of sucks. So, you know, this whole zone is like hard to find a landmark. I mean, that might help with that in the background there. I don't know. Next, Alex. Hey, allies. What do you think Nintendo's tentpole games will be in 2018? Without core Mario, Zelda, what do they have their eye on? They have announced and shown gameplay for Yoshi and Kirby Star Allies, but I think those aren't going to be on the same level of Mario or Zelda. I mean, they aren't, but they will probably sandwich those into months between decent releases. Metroid Prime 4, you think Metroid Prime 4 is 2020 and Bayonetta is 2019. I also think Pokemon Switch could be delayed until 2019. I'm hopeful for Fire Emblem Switch and Retro's new game. Maybe some ports of Super Mario Maker Deluxe and Smash Deluxe. We kind of talked about it. I mean, and you saw the mini direct. You got a decent amount of stuff. Like, they pretty much showed releases from here now until May. They just be releases every month, so nothing on the scale. Like, the biggest, I'd argue probably the highest profile releases will be, I mean, Dark Souls Remastered and probably Bayonetta 2 are going to excite people the most. Yoshi and Kirby, I think, will do well. Especially Kirby. They've made it look a lot better since it was unveiled at E3 last year. So don't write off Kirby. Jesse, just in case you missed it, Nintendo has delayed 64-bit cartridges with some US-based developers claiming that they may wait for 64GB cards to release some of their games on Switch. What games do you think would be coming on 64GB cards, and what do you think the markup will be, since most developers are not even taking advantage of the 32GB cards due to the price jump? So yeah, the price of the card thing is a problem. I don't think the delay is really doing anything because of the price. I think you're going to keep seeing the cards contain the core install stuff, but you're going to need it's going to say you need an online connection. I do feel like with Switch, online isn't as big of a complaint. Like, I don't see as much pushback from people whining about it. I mean, it stinks on the go if you like get the game and then you want to play it immediately and you're like out and about and you don't have a Wi-Fi signal. But I feel like most people will start a game at home first time and then take it with them, and so it'll already be installed and stuff. It's not the most optimal thing because you'd want it all in the cart to reduce the time you take to start up and play. But the alternative, I feel, is either third parties having to eat too much development cost or production cost and then less likely to put their games out, and I just don't see that happening. So I think this is the trade-off for you to get. Mike Spam. What do you got for me, Mike Spam? Hey, Allies, what's the deal with Nintendo's mobile apps? I feel like this aspect of Nintendo has been forgotten about most people making 2018 predictions. Miitomo is still receiving content updates. Is anyone still playing Miitomo, though? I'll answer that right now. I think Miitomo's dead, except for a niche following, so... No. For Miitomo, just no one needs to really care about it. Like, it's not gonna do anything special at this point. Mario Run got a substantial expansion, but as I pointed out before this year, Fire Emblem Heroes, so stupid out there, this name's so sad. Fire Emblem Heroes is actually doing better for Nintendo than Super Mario Run. I think Super Mario Run is still getting updates because Nintendo likes to do that, but I think Super Mario Run is, like, done. Like, I think that format, you're not going to see that anymore on mobile. You're going to see what Heroes did, and you already saw it with Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. You're going to keep seeing games come out like that, that support that kind of like gacha model, essentially, or encouraging you to play for free, get you hooked. You might buy into it with like the microtransactions, but it's going to expose you to their IP, and you might dig in deeper and go like, all right, is this the only one? Are there other ones? Oh, they made some for other Nintendo systems. And if they're on Switch, like if there's Animal Crossing finally on Switch, and there's going to be a Fire Emblem on Switch, people are like, oh, I'm going to go get that Switch. Like, that's the new hot thing. Oh, I'm going to go get Fire Emblem there because I played it on my mobile phone. This one, maybe it's like it. Yeah, I think that's their strategy going forward with mobile. And while not Nintendo, it's worth noting Pokemon Go is also receiving major content updates. But that, again, that's not Nintendo. That's Niantic and the Pokemon Company. That is its own thing. Nintendo's not really doing that. Nintendo is clearly continuing giving love and attention to their mobile games, and in Fire Emblem and Animal Crossing's case, giving players substantial rewards for interacting with My Nintendo. Allies, I have 3 questions. Is mobile the new handheld? No. Well, I mean, in general, yes, but not for Nintendo. No, it is not. It is a extension of their overall software strategy. It is the entry-level, lowest barrier to entry commitment, but it is meant as a gateway. Their strategy is straight up a gateway to getting you to play their other games on other systems. Yeah. 2, looking forward, how much attention do we expect Nintendo to give existing lineup of mobile games? they're gonna keep supporting a lot of like Animal Crossing. I don't know about Animal Crossing, but Fire Emblem will probably get support through at least all of this year at the minimum. I'd expect Animal Crossing to at least get frequent updates throughout this year as well. I don't know about Super Mario Run, and I don't know about Miitomo. I mean, I don't care about Miitomo, honestly. I'm just gonna say that. Miitomo's numbers cannot be that high. And finally, will a mainline Nintendo software title on Switch interact with a mobile game beyond binary? You have the app. Here's a one-time bonus. Probably not. I don't think it's going to be anything more than that. I don't think they want to make that connection. I think I also don't know how much they can do. I think it's just the My Nintendo part of it speaks to, oh, you have this game registered in your like mobile. You have an account on Fire Emblem Echoes or Fire Emblem Heroes or Animal Crossing. So you turn on your Switch with your My Nintendo link. It's like, oh, hey, you've played this other game. I don't think they should go any further than that. I think it should just be like some acknowledgement at least, but no. Maybe in the mobile game they can give you some benefits. I don't know. So, real quick, before we do this next treasure hunt, Hasney has something important for all of you. Hasney basically has revealed about WWE 2K18 on Switch. Writes in, "Hey allies, I know that this doesn't pertain to the current topics, but as it hasn't been mentioned before, I do think the disaster that is the Switch port of WWE 2K18 should be discussed. The port was initially announced alongside the October release dates of the other versions of the game, and it was also announced it would have the same list of features as all the other versions. October rolls around, and the Switch version is nowhere to be found, but it is announced that 8-man matches have been dropped from the Switch. Just before Black Friday, footage comes out from Germany of the Switch version that looks rough and had an unselectable 8-man option in it, but there wasn't the day one 24 gigabyte content patch to make most of the modes playable. So apparently modes were locked behind a giant day one patch, and it wasn't out yet. On December 5th, at WWE Games tweeted out that the game would be available on December 6th, just sneaking it out so that it wasn't a good look. What we're left with is a game that looks kind of like the other versions, except at a very low resolution and the settings turned down to the lowest. Ring entrances that run at half the speed they should, the game running in other forms of slow motion with more than 4 wrestlers in the ring at once, and the commentary sounding like it's using real audio compression. I mainly wanted to call this out so nobody accidentally buys the Switch version. The game is buggy and broken on the other formats as well, but the Switch version just adds another layer on top of that. But as a question, how does something this bad go through certification from Nintendo? If a game is fundamentally broken but doesn't crash that often, is that good enough? I don't have a good answer for you on there. All I can say is maybe WWE just threw that money at Nintendo's let it fly. So everyone thank Hasney for that warning. It's a little late. He wasn't late. We're a little late relaying it, but don't buy it if you were thinking about it. Joseph asks, Dear panel, since there was a 3-year gap between New Super Mario Bros. U and Super Mario Maker, I suspect that the 2D Mario development team will have a Switch title to release during the holiday shopping season this year, 2018, which will be 3 years since the release of Mario Maker. After Mario Maker, the general consensus for players and critics was that Nintendo couldn't simply go back to the new Super Mario Bros. Formula and engine going forward now that we had a certain tool to make virtually infinite levels. While I agree that I want something actually new from a 2D Mario, from a business perspective, I can easily imagine Nintendo just making yet another Super Mario Bros. Or Mario Maker with minor tweaks because 1, they've always sold exceptionally well, and 2, the Mario Maker Wii U community and support will only continue to fade, especially now that Miiverse is closed, so a successor would probably be popular on Switch. What do you expect the 2D Mario team to do next? Do they need to up their game on Switch, or will a slightly improved Mario Maker or new Super Mario Bros. Game suffice? From Joe. I think Mario Maker on Switch is definitely happening. Farty Moose, aren't you afraid someone looked in your window behind me? So I don't know how well you can see, but I'm not on the first floor. I'm up, and there's a hill basically. There's a field, a giant tree, and a lot of covering. So the only people who can see into my window are people in the parking lot behind me, but they have to look up at an angle so that I would have to be really close to the window, like almost against it for them to even see me. Where I'm in my room, you can't really see me, and then I have my blinds pulled down like enough so that no one from above is gonna like look in or whatever. So yeah, I usually don't get like worried that people are gonna like look in and stuff like that. I mean, even when I'm streaming, I don't care. But when I go to sleep, I have to shut all that because there is a giant lamppost by my freaking bedroom window, and they installed a new LED light. It is bright as shit. I've just learned to deal with it, but like I have to have my blinds drawn completely shut, or you can't see. Like it's just too bright. So. Anyway, I think Mario Maker is the obvious choice, because they do need a successor to it. I know it's called New Super Mario Bros., but I think they should go back and make a Super Mario Bros. 3 or Super Mario World style game that's like Sonic Mania. Just make like Mario Mania. And I know where we go, that's New Super Mario Bros. No, New Super Mario Bros. Is this like different art style. It's too clean. It looks too much like smooth out Flash looking visuals. Like, I mean, it's not Flash, but it doesn't look like sprite art. Let's say that. I want a sprite art driven Super Mario World like game where Nintendo just goes crazy with it. Like Super Mario World, New Super Mario World. And not 3D. No Super Mario Land 3D. No new Super Mario whatever, that crap. I want like 2D Super Mario World. Ian, we still need Damiani to call his parents on the podcast to find out the whole story behind the Link's Awakening. So I think I found out the truth when I went home. Or this is how it was relayed to me. Apparently, I was trying to do it, and I never actually left with the game. Apparently, I walked around the area of the auction with it, and my parents apparently took it away from me and like, we will buy you it later. Stop this crap, and sent me home. So I did not leave with it. I did not steal it. I knew that was going to be impossible. A little kid cannot walk out of a giant freaking place with adults walking around looking at everything, like observing. And I just got my copy like when they bought it or something. So I did not actually steal it. My memory of it was not correct. So unfortunately. I just walked around with it and did not get it. Jacko, hey allies. As you're already talking about 2018, Nintendo's plans for 2018, I'm curious what your thoughts will be on how Nintendo will handle announcements in 2018. Will they keep the same formula how they did in 2017? Below to give you, I will list the directs below. Hang on. I'll have to read the rest of this in a second. I want to do this before this vanishes. Sorry. Let's take something out. Okay. I will list the directs Nintendo did in 2017 to give you an overview and refresh your memory. I will also give you my own personal preferences and ideas of how Nintendo could do in 18. So last year there was a Switch presentation in January, a Fire Emblem Direct in January, an Indie Showcase in February, an April Direct, a Pokemon Direct in May, E3 Spotlight in June, the Nindy Summer Showcase in August, a September Direct, Animal Crossing Direct in October, a Xenoblade Direct in November. In my opinion, they nailed handling announcements, not focusing on the future, except only at E3, but focusing on what will be available this year and making sure each game gets enough attention and more information than when it's necessary. However, there's always room for improvement, and no year will always be the same with games coming out. For example, this formula might be more difficult to pull off in the future because of forthcoming games, especially more third-party titles. Should Nintendo have more direct focusing on third parties as well? Another personal preference of mine would be more live presentations like the presentation we got in January. I would love to get another one this January and one at E3. They have so much more life and passion to it. I love Nintendo to go crazy on stage like they did with their Splatoon 2 and Odyssey outfits, or Miyamoto coming out with a gun at the Ubisoft press conference at E3. That was a fun thing. I think it could be possible for Nintendo to do their E3 showcase live, not from like a theater in front of a live audience, but doing it from their own like offices or whatever, like in their own setup, so it's more controlled, and we just like watch it or something. I don't know, but I don't think they need to do that though anymore. I think directs are just fine. There's some moments when I think it makes sense, but I don't think we're gonna get that. We just had the mini direct in January. I think it will probably follow close to what it was last year, honestly. I think we will get a main direct shortly before, like sometime in spring, for the remainder of the games that are yet to come out before E3. There could be a Pokemon Direct again for the Switch version. If Metroid Prime 4 is definitely coming out this year, it will have its own Direct. You better believe it. I think there will be a Fire Emblem Direct again, especially for the Switch version, with more reveals. E3 will be a big thing as well. I think it will be sort of similar to last year. I wouldn't be surprised. And I do like how they do smaller ones, focusing on individual games or series. That is a good decision. So I think they did it pretty well last year. Mugen asks, with the games released in 2017 and some big games coming in 2018, if you had the power, would you try to get Breath of the Wild 2, Mario Odyssey 2, or new IPs to come out? Which would you prefer? I don't think we need a Breath of the Wild 2 Mario Odyssey this year. I do think it is more important, and it'll be a bigger deal for them to get Zelda out sooner. I think Mario is is good, and I don't think we need to see another Mario game for another 2-3 years probably. I think that's good enough. I think a sequel to Mario Odyssey, a direct sequel, is probably likely, and it'll probably come out before the next Zelda. So, I mean, same thing happened with Galaxy, so I expect that. Is that all my treasure hunts? Oh, I got more hunts. Usually hunts. Yeah, I think Odyssey 2, I would want Breath of the Wild 2 to happen first, because I'm kind of curious to see where they're going with Zelda. They do need, I feel like new IPs would be the most beneficial though overall. So that's kind of where I stand. Hey Elias, do you think people are overhyping the, G-Man Sir asks, do you think people are overhyping a January Nintendo Direct? I feel like some are going to feel underwhelmed just because it doesn't match E3's level of announcements. Love and respect. I agree. The mini direct was not a massive, major new announcements. Because Nintendo had one big January direct back with Wii U. And let's not forget, Nintendo was in pretty bad shape when they unveiled that direct. Wii U was not doing well. 3DS had just come off, I think, some concerns about like its launch and whether or not it was going to do okay. It was definitely doing better by then, or was it? When was this big direct? I forget, but they were in a bad situation. Like they weren't doing well, and it was basically an act. I feel like it was like an act of we gotta show everything. We gotta put all our cards on the table because we need to get people excited about Nintendo again. And everyone's like, whoa, look at all these games. Holy crap, look at all these announcements. It was like E3 in January. I don't think you're ever going to see that again unless Nintendo struggles again. So yes, I think the January mini direct, as it ended up, was overhyped to hell. And people were taking it as like fact that all these big announcements were going to happen and stuff. And it's just, I feel that is a bit of a problem. Like until it's confirmed and it has a release, like a date it was going to happen, like, it was shadow dropped, essentially. I was kind of like, up until it was... So here's what happened. I woke up the morning of the Direct after it happened, and my roommate's like, hey, how'd you like that Nintendo Direct today? Because it was Thursday, the 11th, and I was like, oh, haha. I thought he was joking with me. I thought it was a bit. I was like, oh, yeah, we're going to make fun of how it didn't happen. Yeah, I was like, yeah, do you see how they announced this and that? And, like, I was just making up bullshit stuff. He goes, oh, yeah. But, like, you know, they had some good announcements at least. You know, it wasn't the biggest thing. And I was like, huh? Like, where's this bit going? Like, what are you talking about? So, didn't think much more of it. I was like, yeah, the joke must have gone over my head at that point. Then I go on Twitter, like, 30 minutes later or something like that, and I see something on Dark Souls on Switch, and I'm like, oh, is this a new rumor? Like, the rumor's coming back, I guess? Not a new rumor. This has been rumored for a little while. And then I saw a box art. I'm like, huh, that looks right. That looks, I mean, I guess not hard to fake. And then I saw, like, major outlets linking to it. I was like, wait a second. What happened today? And then I went and looked it up, and I was like, wait, there was a Direct today. What the shit, Nintendo? I was like so angry. I was like, what? Where the hell did this crap come from? Then I found out it was a mini direct. I was like, oh, it doesn't really talk about... It was like Mario Aces and Dark Souls Remastered and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is coming to Wii U. It was like nothing earth-shattering in it. It was just nice fill-ins and confirmations, basically. And anyway, yes, I believe it was overhyped. It was really overhyped. Hey Elias, what do you think the state of Project Octopath? What do you think about the state of Project Octopath Traveler? Is it destined for a 2018 release, or is its lack of title, as of this writing, and supposed proof of concept demo from last year, an indication that it's a bit further out than we might have otherwise hoped? All the best. I think it's definitely coming this year. I think it's going to get renamed something with Saga in the title, since it's very reminiscent of Romancing Saga or Saga Frontier. I think it's definitely coming this year, and I think it's going to be a saga. It's going to have something with saga in it. Though Project Octopath is a pretty unique name. Pumpkin. I mean, Octopath Traveler is basically like 8 paths for 8 heroes, and they're travelers. It's like a literal description of the game. It is nothing unique. I mean, it's unique sounding, but it's actually a pretty generic name. Like calling it like Saga Frontier 4, or I don't know, like Saga Frontier Switch or some shit. So that was from Doug. Mike asks, is from Germany. What is you or your dream characters? Wait, what are your dream characters to be added to Super Smash Bros. For Switch roster? And don't forget, now that Cloud is in the mix, anything is possible. Ben said Goku, because it opens up like the floodgates to virtually like anything happening. I forget who I picked now. I forget. I legitimately forget. Oh, so if he picks, I got a new one then. This is not what I picked originally. If Ben picks Goku, I'm picking either Korra or Aang from Avatar universe. So you have the Avatar in there. So you, the Avatar joins Smash. It'd be like amazing. Joker from Persona. No, we're going for like ridiculous, like pie in the sky, like ridiculousness. We're not going for practical. Chrono from Chrono Trigger? That's who you pick? Nice. We're almost done here. Tegan, hey allies, the Switch has been around for about a full year, but Sony and Microsoft are probably working on launching new systems as early as 2019 or 2020. However, even hopefully with a larger roster of more universally interesting games by that point, the Switch might already be obsolete by the time new consoles start showing up, both on a technical level and content-wise. With the exception of Switch holding on to life perhaps as a portable gaming device. So no other options except to move on to the next generation. Is Nintendo ready to evolve and create console to compete with Nintendo, Sony? I don't think Nintendo's ever creating a dedicated just console ever again. I think Switch and its Switch iterations are what you're going to see for a long time. I do not agree with the sentiment that PS5 and Xbox One X2, whatever the hell will be called, if it even happens. But let's just go with PS5 for now, because that'll probably happen first. I don't think PS5 invalidates the Switch. I really don't. You might not still get ports from those games, but I think if third-party games sell well enough on Switch, you'll just see third-party specific Switch games. The games only made for Switch by third parties that won't appear on other platforms. And that'll be fine. I think you'll see incremental upgrades to the Switch over time. Like, there'll be a Switch 2 and stuff. But they're never going to ever get into an arms race with Sony on a console level. You're never going to have the same type of GPU in a Switch that's even remotely on par with Sony's console. It's just not going to happen. So, I mean, also, mobile stuff, while improving, isn't quite on the level of, like, like desktop, like, you know, console-based stuff. It's just not entirely going to work out that way. But I do see one thing though. If Sony goes with a hybrid next time as well, even if it's more expensive, but it offers pretty much what Switch offers, but is a high-end hybrid gaming console slash portable, and it gets all the newest games on it running, but Switch doesn't. I could see that being more problematic, but then again, Nintendo has always staved off or destroyed any of Sony's portable offerings. PSP was the one that put up the most fight, and it was mostly only in Japan that it put up a fight. Vita did not do anything whatsoever. I don't think Sony would be able to do enough to try to chip away at Nintendo's handheld dominance. So I think Sony is going to stick to consoles. I don't think they're going to go with a handheld ever again. I think they just saw... I mean, maybe not. Portable stuff is still popular, extremely popular in Japan, but Switch is just dominating in Japan right now. It would take a masterstroke of genius level effort from Sony to kind of disrupt that at this point. I don't know if they have what it takes to do that. So, yes. So Tegan, that is how I feel about that. Sony PS5 is probably going to be a console to be higher end, and I think a year or two after it comes out, Switch will refresh with a Switch 2 or something, but it will never be on par with the current consoles. It'll be just behind in the best case. Mattias asked, actually, do you pronounce? Oh, you're not here. Mattias or Matthias? I would like to say Mattias. I like Mattias, but whatever. It's German, by the way. So, anyone who's German, Matthias. I think of Matthew, so Matthias. But Mattias, I guess Mattias is more Norwegian. I mean, I don't know. Well, we're getting hung up on this. Anyway, he says, excuse me, growing up with Nintendo games in Germany was a blast, especially since they took some liberties regarding translating content. For example, did translator and chief editor of German version of Nintendo Power called Club Nintendo Magazine, Claude, regularly insert the nickname of a female co-editor, Nettie, into the games he worked on the translation for. One of the most obscure stuff can be seen playing Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. When you sprinkle the green cucumber type enemy with magic powder, they grow big eyes and can be talked to. If you play Link's Awakening, you know that Buzz Blobs can be transformed, and they make references to Nintendo 64 in the US version. In the German version, they say several outlandish things. Time to play a little game of real or fake with the panel. So chat, we're gonna play a game of real or fake thanks to this. Are the following retranslated into English from German sentences spoken by the enemies in the German version of Link's Awakening real or fake? So here we go. First one. Any sorrows, emergencies, or problems? Any sorrows, emergencies, or problems? Real or fake, chat? What do you think? I know the answer because I can see it, so... Sorry, I was getting really close to my mic because I think it's podcast. Because you know how Kyle yells at us to be close to the mic? But my microphone is set up so it's not supposed to... I'm not supposed to be this close. I'm talking really soft right now, but it still sounds pretty loud because I'm in my podcast version right now. I have my mic set up so I can be further away from it and talk normally and be more relaxed. I don't know why our mics aren't set up that way. I guess it'll pick up more, so it's annoying. Anyway, it's real. It's real, everyone. It's 100% real. Next one is, give me your juices, I'll give you mine. Give me your juices, I'll give you mine. So that one is real. It's part of a German rap song, more aligned to "Give me your saliva, I'll give you mine," which makes it even more risky. Alright, so here's the third one. Have you met my little friend? Have you met my little friend? Alright, so that one, have you met my little friend? Fake. That one's a fake. Next one, fourth one. Subscribe to Club Nintendo Magazine. Subscribe to Club Nintendo Magazine. Did the Buzz Blobs speak that line when you sprinkle magic powder on them in the German version of Link's Awakening? You ready? So, subscribe to Club Nintendo Magazine. Subscribe to the Club Nintendo Magazine number 4. Fake. Number 5. Stop the war. Give peace a chance. Stop the war. Give peace a chance. So, stop the war, give peace a chance, is real. And it's even English in the German version. So it appears in English in the German version. Number 6. Number 6 is Miyamoto made me do it. Miyamoto made me do it. Number 6. Doggy.
Lazarus? Silly. On Juju. Silly.
C.
Ibu. Juju? Yatto. On Juju. Love it.
On Juju. So, Miyamoto made me do it. Fake. It's fake. And number 7, the last one. Number 7 is never without a condom. Did the German version of Link's Awakening have enemies called Buzzblobs when sprinkled with magic powder and you talk to them would utter never without a condom? Real or fake? So, never without a condom is real. It's real. Hope you enjoyed the little trivia game. There are other instances of bold German translation that are met with a lot of nostalgia in the German fanbase of those games. For example, a scene in Secret of Mana where goblins are going into a hut to watch the German soap opera. Oh. I'm gonna butcher this. Lindenstraub? It has like the cool bee character. It's Lindenstra, capital cool looking B E. So is it Lindenstraub? Strauss? Lindenstrass? Lindenstrass? And the GR, the S thing, OSTHEIM. Is that Grossestein? 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 I am butchering it so bad. But anyway, that one of them is the small city where Nintendo Germany was located, or used to be located. And to pronounce their name, it said Matthias. So I actually was right about that. In fact, I'm going to go right now and see how you pronounce this. How do you pronounce? I feel so bad.
Großostheim. 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 Großostheim.
Lindenstraße. Lindenstraße.
Lindenstraße. Lindenstraße. Lindenstraße.
Lindenstraße, 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 Lindenstraße.
Lindenstraße. Okay. The other one I need to listen to a few more times. It's pronounced so weird. Like the first sound is throwing me off on the other word. I have to practice that. It's like Gussenstein. I can't say it. Like I'm saying it so poorly. One day. Lindenstrassen.
Oh?
And the dog peed on me. And you peed on me. Why is it raining? It kinda smells too. Just peed on cat.
Atalan, Ibu.
Oh. Oh yeah. Gross boss time. Gross boss time. Why you have Bossman in there? When you write that, I think of like gross boss time. Gross das time. Gross das time. Is that more like it? Gross das time. Is that better? Gross time. And the other one just for fun, so you could see what I was trying to say. Lindenstrassen. That was the other one. Ew. This might be the worst side quest. There, Ryan Grace.
Please. イブ、じゃせ抜きける。
Forget dogs. I'm a cat girl. That's right, kitty. Actually, how many, well, what's... Oh, stop. Let's save real quick. I didn't save after all that. How many do I have now? $3,555. So more than halfway to the end. Hey, it's a picture.
マキヌ。
アム。See. Love fair.
I know where that is. That's where Cat first appeared in Gravity Rush 1.
はあ。やっと。Oh.
Congratulations.
For.
Oh, Juju.
Yeah, it's definitely where it started. Just need to find out where that is again. I need to go up so I can see what I am actually. Okay, here we go. It is... Yes, I know. And this is where you start Gravity Rush 1. And there's the photo. Want to be closer? Fine. Filter? It's literally this. I mean, come on. What's not right? What? Put him down, maybe? Yes, there was. I was just at it. That was literally the same composition. Jeez. I think he just wanted you to go to the checkpoint.
Oh. Oh? Pola? Sí.
Silly!
There we go. Got it.
あ、むしろおう ああ For 待って
Oh no, it's by the world tree.
Oh,
There's a treasure.
ルキス
Okay, where's the world tree? It's right there. Oh, this tree? Nope, these more bushes.
Well,やっとおうシリ
Billboard with a pigeon. Found it.
Renuva Grumble
Grumble.
Sí. ¿Ah? ¡Ah! La fe. La Levi. Honor. ¿Ah? Lodge. Oh.
Solve its mysteries.
City.
Deep Space Nine. So, okay, the Steve. Talking about Star Trek real quick. Talking about Quentin Tarantino's Star Trek. My roommate and I went to dinner on Friday evening with some people, and we went to a shitty place called Saddleback Chop House. It's terrible. Oh, there's a green blue right here. Look out for it, little kid. Don't bring a red balloon. Anyway, place sucked, but we were having a talk about Star Trek and what we'd like to see in Quentin Tarantino's version of it. What could he possibly do? And we were talking about these cool ideas, and I got on a tangent about how it would be cool if the film jumps around to all the different time periods. Because Tarantino's films are done in chapters. And I don't think he will necessarily ditch that for Star Trek. He might keep the chapter 1 you know, like the Kobayashi Maru. It's not going to be that, but like something like that. I think, I mean, it might actually be called the Kobayashi Maru. And we started with that he could, what if he went and gave a proper death scene for Kirk? Because everyone, all Star Trek fans hate Star Trek Generation's depiction of how Kirk dies. They don't like that. So, what they would do is they would go back and it'd basically be like, the scene could be like old Kirk. Kirk's old, Spock's dead. It would be in the J.J. Abrams verse. So it could be an either or. But like Spock died, Spock's dead, McCoy's dead. He's the only one left, and he's like lamenting, you know, he's the one who survived and stuff. And basically, Tarantino could have like a scene with like Kirk finally like, you know, dying or whatever, like giving him the proper death that every like fan hopes for Kirk, that he actually like, you know, doing something that like matters and having a good death. And then we got on a really crazy tangent. Like, what if the movie is literally jumping around all the time periods of the different captains from every series, and you see how they all finally die? Like how Picard finally dies, how like you find out what happened with Sisko since you finished it. You find out like what happened with Sisko and stuff, and like Sisko dies, Janeway or something, like, and you have Scott Bakula's character or something like along that lines. But like it doesn't have to be all that, but like it would be amazing if they did the Kirk one and it showed how Kirk actually dies and stuff, like gives him like a proper send-off and stuff, since he's like wanted to have that. I do think they should have one with Picard. It doesn't have to die, but like it would be pretty cool if like Picard they got Patrick Stewart, because Patrick Stewart said he really wanted to be in a Tarantino Star Trek. That would be pretty cool, actually. And I think they should get Sisko. It would be hilarious. And then, we were trying to figure out what Samuel L. Jackson's role is going to be in it. Like, who would Samuel L. Jackson play in Quentin Tarantino's Star Trek? No, I don't know. It's not going to bring the captains together. They're all standalone chapters in the same timeline, like the same universe, but you jump to different time periods to see, like, you jump into the captains who had been like part of the history, and you get an individual story for each one, a short story for each one of them, and it kind of brings closure to all of them. I mean, I think it'd be hilarious to bring Shatner back and have him using profanity. Like, just having Shatner show up and, like, saying that, dropping an F-bomb. Everyone keeps thinking Samuel L. Jackson's gonna be a Klingon. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Viola de la set près de son canon.
Whoa, what?
Cat.
Is this some... Oh, I remember these.
Charger? Oh, oh!
La Fez. Sí.
おお大きい
Would you? Schoolgirl outfit 2.0.
Oh yeah.
This reminds me of like the Pleasure Island, Lost Boys.
Limo.
Hey, look, it's Persona 4. Hey, talking about the ring right there. Say la la. Hey, Harry Potter, come back here. Why are you walking away, Harry? I mean, sorry, Ron. Ron, come back. Ron, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you drop your book. Will you stop? Juicy. Makoto, stop. Wait, that has to be Hermione. Oh, look at that outfit. Where the hell are these kids? Yeah, the Tarantino Star Trek is just Quark's bar, the movie. It's like 6 tales of people who stop in his bar, and one of them is William Shatner's Kirk. Goddess statue. Square Enix at E3 will be probably more. I mean, nothing major for 14 will be until the fan festival, so they might have like something from the new patch. Kingdom Hearts 3 will be there. Probably that Marvel game will finally be shown off. Eidos's Marvel game will probably be there. No, I don't think there'll be news for 14. I mean, they always do a live letter from E3, so it will probably be for patch 4. I mean, 4.2 is the end of this month, so shit. February, March, April, so May will probably be 4.3. So June will probably be the first live letter for patch 4.4. Cho Chang? Is this Harry Potter for real? There will not be a Final Fantasy 16 tease, no.
Oula.
Si oui.
La fait... Lui-moi...
Lâche-lâche.
Petit là.
Je food? Whoa!
Warner Brothers has 0 games announced. Evo show, is it Crystal Dynamics working on it? I forget who specifically is the studio.
Sweet.
But I mean, the Marvel game has to be at E3 for Square Enix.
Oh!
Oh.
But I mean, Square Enix doesn't need a lot of games at E3. Like, Kingdom Hearts 3, like, playable, a blowout for it will be huge. Like, that's really all they need. And the Marvel game. Like, they have the Marvel game there in Big Force and the Kingdom Hearts 3. They're good.
Cat? Lui-moi...
I saw it already. Head on fire. It was like the statue thing. It's like right here or something, right? There it is. That's not it. Oh, there's one up here. An elephant head.
Stella!
Why is it her fault?
Okay!
Ibo Ibo?
my weird streams just come to me as they do. I don't think about them really in advance. I'm being anti-schedule with that.
Mesribo.
It is my not real dream to have thousands of people watching me because I randomly start a stream to do random weird things.
Oh, salut!
What do I think of who? What Titan? Is this a Breath of the Wild timeline thing? Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Shit, I didn't see what I was supposed to do. Damn it, what did he say? Shit, I was looking at the chat. I didn't see. Chat, what did he say? Shit. Oh, never mind. There we go. Go down here. I fixed the TV.
Lijetta.
라비보?
And he just walks off. Now you're gonna arrest me, cop. The School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. A statue or a grave? Yeah. You said go up. World record holder. Triforce video breaking down this other timeline. I haven't seen it. What? This guy's a speedrunner? This music is so like Final Fantasy VII right now. Empty schools sure are creepy. Holds the world record for the Triforce? What? It's a joke. This is like Gilmore Girls.
Love it. イリアッパ。アースラ。우주시. See. Balale. Labibo. Totti. Silly.
This is a rhythm minigame now?
Korue. 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 Korue.
Oh my gosh.
Korue. Korue. Korue.
Corey.
Korue. Korue. Korue.
This is terrible.
Korue. 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 Korue.
コルエエコルジュマプティラ
安納へ
See?
オン
So these two are kids in the first one, and they grew up and they're like married or dating or something.
Tuesday.
How many hours nonstop can you play the Mario series? Dan Reichert holds record at 50. Oh, then not 50. World record for waiting in Nintendo lines. Okay. Do you still have a link? Do you have a link to the video though? That's what I want to see.
スイ
Spinella.
スイレ
Evil place. Yotto. Sidukua Sunju Bise Shuidu. Viola Duraset Predusun Kinu.
Why did my outfit change? What award will have the most salt on Tuesday? Best soundtrack.
Huh?
What are you looking at, kid?
車上
リージェントしたら
アンジュジュ
Anjuju.
ハキ
イリアンパ
Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4. Street... Oh no. Oh no, cat. Don't do that. Don't seduce the old man.
無期生
無事
Oh, I
ど
see.
うしよう
シプレーラユジ ユジどうじわイリアンパ
Oh, damn it. That was how close it was? Okay, well, I know the first one at least. Oh, what the hell am I looking at here? What is going on? Hey, you rejected him from 3 bars. A drunk would keep going around trying to find more. No more? This is kind of stupid, annoying, actually. What's up, Crimson X? You just woke up. Good morning. Holy shit. No! Shit! I better not start from the very beginning. What is this guy doing? No! No! Come on! This is so stupid! No! Like, I hope there's a thing that makes this easier over time, because this is really annoying. Oh, what? No! He ran into the door! I'm about to give this up. This isn't worth doing. This might be the first really bad mission I've seen. No! Jesus effing Christ, this mode. Oh, did he fake me out? Please be over. No more. There better not be another round or I'm done. Please be over.
してろ
おぜんクレミーラおっしゃ
大きい。うじゅ
おぜんプライズ
大きい。ジュベド
おし
Man, this is some serious shit here. Alcoholics. Do I need to do something? I caught him. Stasis field maybe? What? And that cop does nothing, seeing me.
Lash
おうスイ
ロキセアウィ
Se. Chewie.
プライズ
Everett.
おぜん
He is staring at my ass. Ooh, level up. Nice. Yes, that red dress is a custom. You got it earlier. You get it earlier in the game. I can switch it real quick. %, almost 100% there. Challenge missions, ugh. Well, donuts out of thin air. Yeah. Must be nice. Wait, what? Why do you see her veins when she manipulates gravity? Because she's... it's her powers. Her and Raven get all like glowy like that when they do their gravity shifting. Do you all want to see verticality? I can show you verticality. Ready for some verticality? So we're in the highest place of the world right now. You ready? You can't go up there, unfortunately. In the story you can, but you can't go back there yet. So this is like one of the highest areas you can get in the game. So you ready for this? You ready to see verticality? Let's change costumes to something cooler. So this will show you verticality. Time it. Time it till it makes me undo. Verticality. Verticality. I mean, just look at this scale. This is one area. Look at that. Just look at that. I'm the Don of the slums. Look at this. Look at that. Let's look at that. Look at that. You guys see people don't have gravity powers? Do you not notice these? People have flying tech, look. See? Look. Flying cars, flying boats. See? This game has amazing skill. Look at random person just chilling, having a smoke break. Reacts to you and stuff. You do crazy crap. All these apartments over here. Look at this. All these apartments. This area reminds me of like, what is it, like Rio de Janeiro? This looks like South America. Yeah, jolly vibes all around here. Jolly skyscrapers. So these areas are from the original game. The entirety of the original game is in this game. They created a whole new world, like 4 new areas, and then they put the original 4 areas in as well. I mean, do you all know who made this game? It's the people who made the Siren games made this. Anyway, I was just doing some fun stuff. I'm getting tired. I would go to sleep. I'm up to yeah, it's Team Siren, but now they're Team Gravity. Well, I don't know if they're still gonna be Team Gravity now that this is probably never getting another game. Alright, I'll shoot all your Bossman streams in like 3 hours, so be sure to let me know if he actually streams. Later.